And so they cloned Solid Snake into a playable character called Naked Snake. At the opposite of the in-game universe. Hold on, let me change this. Why the fuck can't I change the title from the main page in the channel where I'm an editor? Thanks, Twitch. I always forget. Let's see. Does moderator go before or after the fucking channel name and the URL? Fuck, it goes before, I guess. I forget every fucking time. I have no idea where you would find it. If it's your own channel, you're able to just click the title from the channel itself. But for when you're an editor, you have to go to like editor or moderator view. It's annoying as fuck because that thing is too cluttered. Like I don't use it at all. But okay, there you go. We managed to change the game. So after many complaints about not understanding MGS2 and not being told what to believe or what's real, and not being able to play as Solid Snake, or otherwise being a badass action hero, and Kojima trying to pass on the series and failing to do so, wanting his team to do something without him, but he had to be called back, forced even, in his words. We have MGS3. And since people complain about MGS2, we gotta give him Solid Snake back. But wait. Maybe we'll try to leave the story of MGS1 and 2 unaltered as much as possible. So let's make it a prequel. But wait, Gregson Williams wants to make jungle music, or music in a jungle setting. Let's make a prequel in the jungle, and let's give people Snake back. So in the real world, it's the opposite of the game world. Whereas Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss in the game universe, in real life, Big Boss as a playable character is a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. That's how Kojima put it too. I actually, I mean, I don't remember where. What was it? An interview, an article somewhere? It might be another one of those commands to have the source ready of interesting things that Kojima said. How Naked Snake is a clone of Big Boss, or Naked Snake is a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. Oh, and by the way, all those people who complain about Raiden, yeah, we better do something about that. Oh, you were saying Raiden is gay? There you go. Now he's literally gay. Are you happy? Let's make fun of Raiden together. And thus, MGS3 was born. But also, I'm the boss. I invented everything. I invented stealth, for fuck's sake. I taught Snake everything, but I failed to pass on my will. Who am I? Kojima? Or the boss? They're one and the same. But wait, we also want to explore the theme of motherhood, so we better make her a female character. It's like you have all these things put in a cauldron and stirring it and making MGS3. Who is it that taught Snake everything, invented Snake and stealth, and failed to pass on their will? A bit of the subtext that people often miss about MGS3. I just wanted to put it in a more fun way. This intro is actually a spoiler. You're not supposed to get it, but we'll get it. It's okay. You can change the language here. Changes into snake bones. Yes. Yeah, Japanese, Korean, Russian, of course. We can fuck with all the symbols and stuff flying across the screen. And we can whisper Snake Eater. Let's go Soviet edition. This intro is also out of sync. More Blue Point goodness. It doesn't sync properly with the title at the end, but it's okay. It starts too early. In the original, you see the intro video part of it start and then music kicks in, but oh well. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on, let's go back for a second. So we can also fuck with the start screen here. You can change the pattern of the camo. We can change the color. We can change the zoom on the animation. We can speed it up. We can slow it down. This is all done with the right left stick clicks and shoulder buttons in various degrees. Change all the patterns, alternate the color. There should be a way to... Oh, there you go. I forget how to make the background go away. Is it just a pattern that you cycle through? I don't remember. It's okay, they already fucked up this start screen in Delta, as we saw. It's gone. Hopefully they actually remake it instead of recreating the half-assed trial version one. All these details are already gone from Delta. Yay! Alright. And the CQC theme, the music in the background of the start screen is literally titled CQC. That's... God, I hope that's temporary, what I already showed, because, do I have the file of that? Finally, I get to fucking start this game. Every time Three Dogs starts this game, he picks the wrong file. I made a file for this, where we have all the cool New Game Plus shit, but we don't have the boss camos, so we can still unlock them as we go, and get the calls in order. But you still have New Game Plus shit. I think it's this one. Okay. So we'll do New Game Plus. It doesn't really change much, except we get a couple more items that we can get cool calls about. Like the Tuxedo and the Patriot. Single Action Army a little bit early. 2028, yeah. Don't worry about it.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
MGS3, the only difference between Premier European Extremes Game Over on site. MGS2, it's a huge fucking difference, and everything else as well. But in 3, it's Pretty lame. It's only Game Over on site that gets added to European Extreme. It was a spoiler.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute. All right. You ready to go? Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the whole I'm just too mask thing. And then switch.
Put on your mask.
That would be the way to do it. Start on I like I'm just doing and switch to this save. But it's okay. We'll survive. We already talked about it too much.
Approaching release point.
How this game was made as an apology for MGS2, and now we gotta make fun of Rykov.
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
Damn, I kinda wanna do it though, this is so relevant.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5.
The first time experience you would get coming from MGS2 into this.
Spread your wings.
Fly. God be with you.
We'll just save. And do the mask bar real quick. I gotta do it. It's too important.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Imagine if Fultoning somebody takes 20 minutes every time. Yeah. I'd be okay with it, actually. I'd totally be okay with it. And then it fails. Okay, I see nothing wrong here. I guess we can't really save until after the boss shows up. Paramedic is introduced. That's okay.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
You found some food? Did you know how to eat it? Why does Coldface say remember the Alamo in MGS-V? Because that's when he's about to introduce Vulcan, or the Man on Fire, again. And that's what he says. Anyway, fuck it, I'll just get the backpack and then we'll save. And do the real deal experience. But then we'll come back to this save because that's where we have all the New Game Plus shit. So you gotta choose, because if you're gonna do the whole intended experience with the mask, you can't do it on New Game Plus. But New Game Plus gives you a few more items to really just to have some fun calls about. So we can do a little bit of both. No, not fuck the masks. The mask is like 80% of this game's subtext, dude.
I see
You don't understand.
Your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Did you guys know that the boss invented inventions? Very concept of inventing. And save.
Saving the game, Snake?
It's tricky because I guess it works out, so we don't have to. I guess it doesn't matter. Either way, however I do it. We don't need this save.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Serizawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Shit, I thought you were trolling for a second, Kefka. Oh. 2004 was 20 years ago. For real. Alright. Let's edge for a second. Yeah, I'm really incompetent. I'm gonna go make a MGS1 remake and a new engine for a brand new open world Metal Gear game now. So that was when you start with New Game Plus, which we will continue in a second. But say that this is your first experience going from MGS2 to MGS3, which hopefully you have done that. But sometimes people will suggest, oh, MGS3 is a prequel. It's the first in the storyline, so you can just start with that. Fuck no. MGS3 might be a prequel, but it's every time these games are made, they are heavily made with the previous games in mind. And if you had the original version of MGS3, not Subsistence, with this screen you would get I like MGS3 wouldn't be there. You only get 1 or 2. And there is an option first time, but the game is made with the assumption that you have played 1 and 2, and Snake even talks about it later, especially when you fight at the end. There's a call about it. Since hopefully back in the day, going from MGS2 to MGS3, the intended experience is, I almost feel like I should say I played MGS2 instead of I like MGS2, because that wasn't really the case for a lot of people. But if you select I like MGS2, you get a couple of the intended lines that you don't get otherwise. And of course, you get the starting thing with the mask. And it doesn't matter, as we're just doing calls here. You'll see why.
After the end of World War II, the world was split
and then, of course,
East and West. This marked
the main
beginning
thing
of an era
being
called the Cold
Raikov's
War.
existence. It's perhaps the easiest way to understand that this game was made with MGS2 and thus MGS1, but more directly from 2, coming from 2 in mind. So, oh shit, there we go. There's a couple things that are different if we do this. But namely, you'll see that Raikov's existence is mostly there because people complain about Raiden. And Kojima is, in a lot of ways, just giving in to those people and joining them and making fun of Raiden. Because, like I was saying, the Raiden MGS2 backlash was huge at the time. Still to this day, you could argue. And some people may have experienced it more or less directly with more or less intensity, but the truth is, there was enough of it that it influenced the next game and arguably every single other game in the series after that. Oh, now we have the mask. Wait, I'm the blonde guy named Jack? Oh, shit. Wait a second. Kojima! No! Not again! Even your health bar says Jack there instead of Snake. Wait, why am I a blonde guy named Jack? Wait, what? And if we die during this, it says mission failed instead of Snake is dead. Except Zero fucking spoils it.
Snake! What's your status? Snake! Snake!
God damn it, Zero, not yet. So, if you're hanging around here a little bit with the mask on, or if you walk up here, oh wait, no, I forgot. Before we get that automatic call, we need to call manually. And the first thing Zero says is, at this point you're realizing that you're the blonde guy named Jack. What's wrong? You're expecting something different?
What's wrong? You were expecting something different? Now,
wait a
go
second.
and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
You were expecting something different? Like, you don't want to be this blonde guy named Jack? What do you mean?
What's wrong? You were expecting something different?
And then when we walk up here, we'll get the call where Snake also says, "This isn't right."
You copy. You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
I'll be a dick. I'll be a major dick.
I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake?
Yeah.
The crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
Good idea. This isn't right.
Yeah.
The snake to shed his skin.
Get it? You were expecting something different? This isn't right. Let's give Snake back to the people who didn't know what the fuck was going on in MGS2. But wait, it's not over yet. Apart from those, you also get 2 more intended lines. That's why I'm fully convinced this is the intended experience. Going into MGS3 from 2, you must have played 2 and selected 2. You get Kept You Waiting, huh? And you get Can You Hear Me, Major Tom? Only if you do it this way. Of course, make people happy about getting Snake back. He says, Kept You Waiting, huh? And then Zero ignores him when he says that.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence.
Yeah. Okay, now it's the same until we get the backpack. Don't worry, I will skip that like eon long call. This call I have to introduce paramedic and the boss and Sokolov as a target and all that shit. We already did this call. It's not any different. What's different is if you start with the mask and then you put the mask on again, and then call Zero, you will see how they really feel about the guy the mask is modeled against or after. There's a couple
Snake?
extra calls here that we'll do in a second.
Snake?
On the other save.
Snake, are you wearing that mask again?
Yeah. For some reason it feels kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, well, for some reason I don't like it.
Why not?
Something about that face just rubs me the wrong way.
It looks fine to me. But if you hate it that much, why'd you give it to me in the first place?
Well, that mask was originally created for use in another mission. An agent was supposed to disguise himself as a Soviet officer and sneak into an enemy installation. We had it all set to go, but certain circumstances forced us to abort the mission. With the mission cancelled, the mask was going to be thrown away. But the guy at the CIA's tech division who created it pitched a fit.
Why'd he do that?
He said it was too good to throw away.
Yeah.
According to him, That mask is a revolutionary new design that lets the wearer blink, something that wasn't possible up till now.
I'd think you'd want to make the lips move before bothering with the blinking.
Yes, I thought so too, but for some reason he's obsessed with making it blink.
Whoever he is, he sounds like a crackpot.
Well, he does good work, but I spend 3 days a month just dealing with the complaints we get about him. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, I decided to put this mask we had in storage to good use by hiding your identity from the gunship crew.
I get it. So this mask is based on a model somewhere.
That's right.
What do I do if I meet that guy?
That's not going to be a problem.
Why not?
The man the mask is based on is a GRU officer. You're in the KGB's sphere of influence. Chances are you won't run into him.
And if I do?
Beat the crap out of him.
There we go. Now we can go back to our New Game Plus save. No, it's just Zero. It's Eva, Sokolov, it's everybody. I guess except Paramedic. Paramedic is okay with it. I'm not sure if it's the mask though. She's probably just okay with the mask, not really Rykov as a character. But yeah, this and many other little calls referring to MGS2's mechanics or characters, and many other characters in the game not liking FaZe or Rykov, yeah, it's all because Kojima had to, and if you can't beat them, join them. He had to start making fun of Rykov or Raiden, or the people who didn't like Raiden in MGS2, which was enough of a factor to influence this, and also what fucking say was it now? Herpa Derpa. It was this one. Was enough of a factor to influence not only this game, but the fact that Kojima failed to pass on his will, or at least he felt like he failed to pass on his will with the games and the series, pretty much influenced the entire rest of the series. Because starting with MGS3, now everything is about the boss failing to pass on her will, getting her will misinterpreted by Zero, by Big Boss, creating this huge rift in the world, and everything goes to shit because of that. So, MGS 1 and 2 are these little life lessons that Kojima wanted to pass on about genes and memes and passing things on and whatever, right? And MGS 3 is suddenly about loss, sacrifice, failure to pass on one's will, and the theme of the game, scene, as in SCENE, which is the keyword for MGS 3. I should say the keywords for MGS 1 and 2 are the ones I just mentioned, meme and gene, or gene and meme. And then for MGS 3, it's scene, given the, as in the political, or in Kojima's case, I guess, professional scene. Yes. And how basically it leads you to do things you wouldn't normally do, which is pretty much what happens with both the boss and Snake. You know, the boss is forced to defect due to the times or the political scene, and Snake is forced to kill her. Both things that, you know, are really out of character for them, that they would never do on their own. And I can't help but think that that's also what Kojima felt like, because Kojima used the word forced back in interviews and articles back then about MGS 3. You know, he wanted to pass on the series, and he had to be forced back. So, which is crazy. Like, even I'm extreme about this shit. This is like the turning point for me in the series, going from MGS 2 to 3. Things have gone to shit, but even I wouldn't have used the word forced. Like, I would have reserved that more for MGS 4, for sure. It applies to MGS 4, but 3, damn, like, even Kojima said that I'm like, damn, okay. I would have easy gun too, nice. So yeah, from now on, everything is gonna fuck you. Instead of it being Kojima deciding what to do with the games and the messages of the games, it's all influenced by the failure of people understanding MGS2 pretty much, and also his team not being able to make games without him. Let's find some food, because there's more MGS2 right in commentary. Shit talking. I don't know. We'll find a couple food items. We need one to actually eat and one to actually have an inventory, so that you know that I have food. Because if you have food without eating it, oh, what am I doing? The call will be about how to eat the food. But if you already eaten some, the call will be different, much more interesting. Oh fuck, why did I dispose of it? Shit. Good thing I picked up the fucking mushroom too. Hopefully, the mushroom counts as finding food. I'm not sure. I'm gonna get this fucking snake too. Fuck it. I didn't mean to dispose of it. Also, there seems to be like a timer or something. And sometimes I spend a long time talking about shit in this area. So if I spend too long, I don't know. The call doesn't work as well. I don't know. So also regarding the radio, get comfortable because it is insane how many calls there are in this game, especially in the Virtuous mission, when you have so few areas and so few things to actually do in the Virtuous mission. It's like 2 loading screens, rescue Sokolov, go back, and you're done. It's like there's so many fucking calls and weapons and things that it's insane. So fair warning, we'll be spending a long ass time on the radio.
Sokolov should be at the
and then we'll try to skip the tutorial calls to tell you where to go, all that shit.
Snake, intelligence indicates that area
Some are tricky though, because they're guys as tutorial calls, but they have a little something in them.
I think it will be a good idea to take this time.
On the other hand, it's a good thing that the calls are actually pretty nice to listen to, and a lot of people have not heard them, most of them, because they're structured like this. So, and then if you do all the calls, or most of them optional calls, you also realize that pretty much everyone is making fun of Snake constantly, calling him an idiot in some ways, or calling him special, or calling him dumb, or just straight up acts dumb, or patronizing him in some way. That is also an added advantage.
Snake,
which is funny as fuck, because it's the player, you know? Big Boss reinvented as a player for people who didn't understand MGS2. That's pretty much what this is. So the fact that they make fun of the player that way, directly or indirectly, is pretty much in theme and lines with all that too.
Snake, when your stamina gets low, negatively affects your physical ability.
You gotta get a complete view of all the calls to get that idea, that picture, the full picture. Okay, we don't need this.
Your actions can lower your stamina. The more demanding the activity.
We don't need that either.
Snake, use the
Nah.
Major.
What is it?
It's about your code name.
Major Tom?
I wonder.
Yeah. Where'd you get that name?
Is the food call before this one? I don't remember.
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished. but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. No question about it.
And you can see that he's not so sure about that. Shit, I hope we didn't miss out on the food call.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first person.
You don't need that.
You can use an...
Nah.
Snake, making it high. Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling has changed slightly from the methods learned in training.
They did leave this raining thing, talking about the previous game, yeah. Just another tiny thing.
Sokolov.
Shit.
Snake, in order to maintain your stamina, you'll have to feed yourself. The idea behind this mission is procure on site. This goes for food as well.
This is not it.
You're on site.
That's right.
But don't you think I should have at least brought a few rations?
Americans have a terrible habit of taking everything with them. Nowadays, nobody can get anything done without a lot of fancy equipment. It wasn't like that in SAS, I'll tell you that. And with Fox, we're running things my way.
Roger that, sir.
You're not convinced, are you? Well, think of it this way. The stuff you'll find out there tastes a lot better than army rations anyway.
I hope you're right.
You'll be procuring food by capturing local plants and animals. Paramedic has information.
Yeah, okay. Mission should only take a few hours. First order of business. How do I feed myself? Okay. Fuck, I hope that's not exactly what happened here. Where I spent too much time talking about shit and for some reason it just doesn't trigger.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
I guess I could just reload.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches.
Yeah, the only unique call we did right now is the one about Zero's code name, so it's not that bad.
Snake?
We're looking for a call that starts with, Snake, did you find food?
Sokolov. Listen
Or
up,
you
Snake.
ate some
Keep in
food,
mind that this operation
actually.
is strictly covert.
Okay, hold on, this is another unique call that I want to do. But we're not getting the food call. Damn. Alright, hold on. This is important. I think I did that to myself just by waiting around for too long. Maybe even the fact that I saved might have something to do with it. Big Boss is the smartest snake. God, I can make you a list of all the things in MGS3 that say otherwise. Let's see, we'll just get the 2 snakes, and for some reason I like to get that mushroom too, it's just right there next to the second snake. And usually it works that way, but I can't sit around for too long apparently. Oh shit, I'm dumb. Both snakes are over there. That's right. Burp. Okay.
Tasty.
Eat something. And it is a 0 call. even though it's about food. It's not a paramedic. I mean, paramedic starts talking about it too, but you have to call Zero for it. Pretty sure.
Snake?
Come on.
You ate some food?
Hey, there it is.
Yes.
You aren't expecting food to recover life, are you?
Of course not. Food alone doesn't heal wounds. Food only recovers stamina.
Good.
Why do you ask?
I once had a guy who thought that eating canned food would recover his life.
What was he, some kind of idiot?
Of sorts, yes. But in the 21st century, they'll probably come up with something that does just that.
Just more trash talking, Raiden. What was he, an idiot? F-Source, yes. It's not necessarily, because you could say, oh, but what about I'm just one too, right? Definitely not, because given, you know, the presence of the mask and the fact that all the other calls refer to Rykov, and the fact that they used MGS1 Solid Snake as a model for Big Boss as a playable character, I should say Naked Snake at this point. They're definitely not shitting on MGS1, they're shitting on MGS2. Also, there's a little MGS1 reference in the intro when the guy tells Snake to put out the cigar and he ignores him the first time. And then Zero says it, and he actually does it. I feel like that's a reference to the MGS1 briefing when Snake says, only accept orders directly from your colonel. But no, they wouldn't dare make fun of Solid Snake. Are you kidding me? It's pretty much the model as the base for the playable character for Naked Snake. They wouldn't dare make fun of Solid Snake. This is all about Raiden. Shitting on Raiden to make those people happy. The bandana, the smoking, the cardboard box, the trying to hit on the ladies, or at least paramedic. Yeah, all the stuff inherited from Solid Snake as a playable character goes into Naked Snake. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. That's MGS4 commentary on this. There's a similar call. The first to make fun of course, the mask, the face, all that shit. And then they make fun of the idiot of the 21st century who eats canned food. And then there's a call about laser sights. In MGS1, or especially MGS2, well, not so much in MGS1. MGS1, only the Mark 23 has a laser sight. But in MGS2, pretty much every weapon that fires a bullet has a laser sight. So, yeah, the M9, even the USB that shouldn't really have one, has one. But that's a Snake. The M9, the Mark 23, the AK, the M4. I guess the PSG-1 doesn't, but it has fucking scope. But yeah, pistols and rifles they have, and that's what they're talking about in this call. They have laser sights on all weapons of that type in MGS2. And there's a call about aligning the front and the rear sight and how to fire. And Snake is like, no laser sight. And then the boss starts talking shit about laser sights. What do you want, training wheels? Are you a real soldier or what? Like,
Paramedic is the medical.
So that's another one to me. That's another jab at it.
Also, she has documents detailing Flora. If you have any questions about
what are you, a noob?
CQC, ask the boss. The boss.
That's funny because there's actually two weapons that have laser sights in MGS3 as well, but they're kind of out of the way. The Easy Gun and the Scorpion.
Snake, when your stamina gets...
Okay, so we did do the call about his code name already.
Your actions can...
So we can skip that.
Snake, use the survival...
Major.
What is it?
Is this one?
It's about your code name.
Okay.
Snake, in order to carry out...
Okay.
You can use...
Oh shit, I almost thought it was the laser sight call for a second.
Snake, make it... Snake, be careful. Snake, in order to maintain your stamina, you'll have
Trust me, there's already way too many fucking calls you gotta listen to. I'll just skip these tutorial ones.
Listen up, Snake. Keep in mind
This is a
that
funny
this
one.
operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be
I'm
safely out of the
creating
house.
context.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say? What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course.
There's a lot of fluff, a lot of repeated calls, where to go, what button to press, new gameplay mechanics and shit. I'm playing the ones that I know are good and unique. Trust me, you don't. There's a fuck ton of those too. So you don't want to waste any more time on that.
Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for
It's actually kind of
CIA's technology.
absurd how many calls there are
Use the
for
fake
such a
death
short
pill to send yourself
part
into
of the
a
game.
death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask Paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain.
In real life, it's just fucking cyanide thing that kills you instantly.
Like beetles, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like. Well,
They didn't
the
have
fake
to,
death pill
tune
takes
it.
the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill.
Nick is not
When you
sure what's
take it,
going on.
It causes your body to secrete stimulants like
You'll see him
noradrenaline and
scratch
other
his
chemicals such as
head or
relaxant.
fall
It's
asleep in the
lucky
background
it's fake death pill.
sometimes.
Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kephalin triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kephalin acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
hey, wait a...
These idiots don't understand you, paramedic. They don't deserve you. It's just an excuse for paramedic to say kappa, but now she also says delta.
The battery recharges automatically when not in use.
See, this might
When you want
seem
to
like a
recharge the
tutorial
battery,
call, but
unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too. Snake, what do you do when you...
Shut up.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets
Evil
have
mastermind.
a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities, built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most secret bureau of them all. The intelligence communities of the West have tried time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels that she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. But we were able to get the green light for this mission at all as thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects.
Of course, another thing you'll see throughout these calls is that the boss invented everything. He invented sliced bread, the wheel, fire, anything. Stealth, special forces, the Halo jump, the Fulton recovery. Yeah, okay. There's probably something else I'm forgetting right now.
First-person view is a bit
CQC, of course. Here we go.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake.
Are you a
the assault
noob?
Rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready the gun for shooting.
Okay, that's not interesting anymore. What are you, noob? You want a laser sight? What is this? MGS2? What are you, noob, Raiden?
Snake, the Soviet troops are not your only enemies.
How do you mean?
Nature.
Boss?
Poisonous snakes, scorpions, crocodiles, hornets. There are dozens.
Okay.
Snake, in the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I've spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of special forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
So as you can see, Zero was struggling to have Fox established as a unit. And you're telling me that they let him make another fucking unit? Behind everybody? Okay, sure. Yeah, see, I can't even get one unit established, but here's another one to support it. The whole XOF thing is just complete bullshit, but okay.
Snake, I don't recommend running around wildly.
I don't recommend re-recording lines.
Snake, there are other ways to recover your stamina besides eating.
Tapping.
In most areas outdoors, your footsteps will create some noise.
No, of course not. There's no XOF nonsense at this point.
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
That's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but...
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
First, let's talk for another 3 hours.
With an equipped weapon, the degree to which you move the left stick...
Nah.
Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints...
This is the call that tells us...
Yeah. When I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
As you can see, Snake buries his turds, but Zero wants him to... He wants the shit brought back in a plastic bag instead. So, it's not a joke. It's legitimate lore. At Skullface being his cleanup crew, following him around, his duties must have included digging up Snake's turds and putting them in a plastic bag to bring back to Zero. Slamming it on his desk. Yeah. No wonder Zero is, Skullface is a little annoyed at the two of them. Major, I've brought Snake's shit back. Okay. Yeah, maybe Delta will have a Skullface minigame where you dig up Snake's shit. I don't know.
Snake, if you step in any water or mud, your feet will get wet.
Won't matter in the Fox engine.
Equip food. Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Did she invent
yes,
SAS?
We formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
Oh, okay.
Snake, let me...
No.
After you've grabbed an end, press the Snake, remember that the suppressor...
Nah, we're good.
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why's that my code name?
I explained that the Virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
Snake, certain enemy soldiers are equipped with radios.
We might be skipping these tutorial calls, but it always makes me sad how Zero explains all these little details and features that are gone from Phantom Pain. About, I don't know, 50-60% of all the shit that he talks about, all the gameplay features are fucking gone.
It's possible to destroy the radio that...
No, it isn't.
Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission. You'll be doing your job right under the enemy's nose. In the event that you're spotted by an enemy, disable him before he can alert nearby soldiers. If you can take him out before he alerts other enemies of your presence, then the alert phase will quickly be restored to normal phase.
Not really. Not anymore.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies of your victims lying around. Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from your gun
There you
depends on
go.
where you hit him.
Not anymore.
Snake, I've completed the double check
God,
on the
that's
Fulton
sad.
recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows the rapid
Goes on
recovery
to
of
explain
personnel from
anyway.
enemy territory, and it's perfectly
They don't really
suitable
trust
for
Snake with that.
operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA. Yes, good old JAC. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from
so
North
it's like,
Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once
Yes,
more.
I'm totally following.
First,
Is he going to
the
fall
plane drops
asleep?
a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away.
He's falling asleep.
Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake,
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
were you listening?
Yeah.
All right, then.
I got it real good.
You can get inside... Snake, when you stand up against a... In the corner view,
Nope.
move the right stick.
Nope.
If you have a gun equipped... By equipping grenades... You did an excellent halo
Oh,
job.
here we go.
Not really. I
I'll
didn't
bet the
plan
boss
on
invented
life.
this too.
A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but
What, you're embarrassed?
no, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of Halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump. You know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No.
I bet you do.
Not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for Halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces. Press the action button. While hanging. You can't keep hanging forever.
Sure you can. Just play Phantom Pain.
If there's something to grab onto during a fall, press the crawl button while hanging to drop. Press the action button from on top. If you approach it.
The last call is about the space race.
Major,
Yep.
tell me a little bit more about the space race.
I think it's the last one
In
at least.
1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
Oh, of course. How could we forget? The boss also invented space travel. Of course. Maybe that's why.
You can climb up.
I'm pretty sure that's the last call. Let me
Snake?
double check though.
Snake,
Yeah, now it's all tutorials.
when you press the weapon, the assault rifle,
Yep.
the distance that you...
Alright. Now... paramedic calls. Oh shit, we're still here. That's insane. Now that we've done the call about, Zira's code name, we can get the call about the movie. The Great Escape is such a central part of the series because it's the movie that like inspired Kojima to even make Metal Gear at all. Yeah, like you were supposed to play as a prisoner in Metal Gear 1 originally, and that came from there, from The Great Escape. So of course it would be a central theme here, one of the main movies they talk about. So once we learn that Paramedic is a movie buff, she likes movies, so Snake starts asking her about movies, including The Great Escape, and she says it wasn't interesting.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
But of course,
the reticulated python
food.
is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in
oh
length.
yeah, Paramedic's calls are a little tricky with the food.
They're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah, it wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later.
I actually need to go back because Paramedic calls work by looking at what animals are around the area you're in. And if we go there, basically what we want to avoid is having her talk about an animal that I haven't captured yet. Because that kind of sucks if that happens. We just get a generic call without... Because otherwise you get a call with Snake asking about, you know, how does it taste? Or if you're already eaten it, like in this case with the reticulated python, they'll still have an interaction about Snake having eaten something. Sometimes, depending on which call it is, sometimes there's more or less funny version of it, depending if you've already eaten it or not. So, okay. To get the movie-related stuff of Paramedic, I think she has to go through all the food stuff. So by going here, there's only, well, there's that mushroom. There's, oh shit, that's right. There's a very obscure Easter egg about the Siberian ink cap. If you get the call about this after you meet Granin, then since they talk about getting drunk, Snake will talk about Granin. But it's a huge pain in the ass to avoid it, because if you're doing other calls, because like I said, Paramedic talks about shit even if you haven't captured it, if it's in the area you're in. And this fucking mushroom is everywhere. It's like the most basic fucking thing. So it's like, it's a shitty mushroom that recovers like no stamina. And it's fucking everywhere. So if you call about other shit and you don't get other calls, chances are she's gonna talk about that mushroom anyway. And if she talks about it when... Maybe that's where I'm wrong. Because the solution to this would be, maybe she talks about something that's in the area. No, if it's the first time they do talk about it. So you can't get the full call. If you want to get the full call about taste or about having met Granin, it's just a pain in the ass if you want to get the other Paramedic calls. How long does it take for Snake to acquire taste for something? If you eat it like 3-4 times or so, you'll see the... I've always seen the stamina increase, but he doesn't say that it tastes any better, I think, does he? He still says it tastes like shit. You just gain more stamina from it. There's that little hidden mechanic, yes, that if Snake doesn't like something, it recovers very little stamina. But the more you eat it, the more it recovers up to a point. So like these shitty mushrooms, they will recover literally maybe their stamina that I'm missing right now. But if you keep eating them, eventually they'll recover like a full 25% bar. So that's like Snake developing a taste for it. But he still says it tastes bad, I think. Because of course Snake is like a little kid. Stamina recovered depends on how good it tastes. He's very picky with it, and he only eats what he likes. I'm thinking about how to handle this fucking mushroom crisis. The Farm, thank you for the Prime sub. Our movie calls after saves. Yes, most of them, but there's a couple that are unrelated to save calls. The one about the fly and the one about the Great Escape specifically. And the one about the alligator people. Yeah, that one's associated with the Croc Cap, of course, for obvious reasons. And is there maybe others? We'll talk about other movies even outside of save calls. How do I fucking deal with this? I think we're gonna have to fuck with the checkpoint. That's the only way. I think. How do we do this? Basically, we don't want the game to think that I've already gotten the mushroom call, so that we can get it later with Granin. Also, you guys are gonna have to tell 3Dog about it. No, I'll do it. Yeah. It's 1, 1, 1, and soon it's more than 1. When things add up. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna call a paramedic. We're gonna get the fly call and the Great Escape call. In the process of that, she will 100% talk about the fucking mushroom. Even if I get rid of it, just because we are in an area where they grow. And then I'll just fucking eat myself, so that doesn't save the fact that she talked about the mushroom.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms.
Not this one, the other one.
The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the Shimeji family.
We'll do this call later too, because I'm gonna have to eat myself.
The gauge below your Snake.
See, when she says that area is inhabited by... No, you don't want that.
Snake, that...
You want to capture and eat it, or capture and not eat it, so you get the full call and whatever interaction they have.
Snake.
So we'll do all these later.
Eat food. You should be able to find some.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the one. See, now it's ruined. Now I can never get the Granin line in it if I wanted to. If I kept going without reloading.
To eat a fruit call.
No.
Paramedic.
Here we go.
What's up?
Are you a medic?
Oh, it's not this one.
I'm a well-respected physician.
We'll do this one later too. This one you can do way later.
That area.
Come on.
If you have, you should be able to.
Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it. You gotta. Hopefully it works the first areas. If it doesn't, we're screwed. Oh no, I would just have to fucking reload again. I guess we just get those 2 calls. It's really just those 2 calls about the Great Escape and the fly that are annoying to get.
You should.
With all these food things.
You should.
In the midst of it.
Say, Snake.
There we go.
That helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the Halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something?
Yeah.
The mask?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before. Any ideas?
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Oh, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
Yeah, it could also be, there's a slight resemblance with Raiden's mask as well, but as she says, it's the fly. And then once you learn about the fly movie call and listen to Zero's Great Escape call, now we can ask Paramedic about Great Escape.
You said you like movies, right?
I love him.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in the Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right.
So it was Tom.
Also, the subtitles are fucked in this call.
I don't know.
Blue Point.
Why don't you know?
You'll see.
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah.
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting.
That's right.
And yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see. There's the Quatermass Experiment, and It Conquered the World, and Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
Nice. Subtitles changing to French and then disappearing. Thanks, Blue Point. Yep. Don't ask. There's a couple calls where the subtitles are scuffed like this because Poo Point. We don't say Blue Point around here. We say Poo Point.
When you get...
I think that's it.
You can capture...
So now...
to eat...
Now we can eat... Wait, wrong way. Now we're back here, so the game doesn't count those calls as having happened. So now we will restrict it to calling Paramedic only after we capture something. Because she doesn't talk about random shit that I don't want to talk about yet. Alright, now we can move on. Is this fixing the liquid collection? I wouldn't know. I don't play because it's a pile of shit.
Saving the game, Snake?
It's fixing the Vita port. Nice. Clearly the superior version. With touchscreen controls.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
I need you guys, really, because I'm going out of my way to try and preserve this Granin Easter egg. But we'll probably hand it over to Three Dog before we get there. So I need you guys to let him know. We haven't done the Siberian ink mushroom call until we meet Granin. Don't accidentally trigger it by calling paramedic randomly. Only trigger after Granin. Alright, let's fuck around with these crocodiles. So we only call paramedic once after we capture something so that she talks about that something, and that's it. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, and then Dog's gonna be like, ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then we never fucking end up showing it. Grenades. I think... Oh shit! Good thing I checked. I actually have the mushroom. No, get rid of it. We don't want that fucking call about that fucking mushroom. Now we got grenades. The correct way to hunt crocodiles in this game. So anything you can throw, a magazine, food, or grenades, clearly. When the crocodiles open their mouth like that, you can feed them. Spicy meatball. Clearly it's not very healthy to eat a grenade, but it works. Now, since they're so big, we get 3 portions. Which means we can now throw this one. Which means we can now feed crocodile some crocodile meat. Just because. If they open up. Oh nice, they open together. Yeah, he likes it. Okay, let's not fuck it up.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
This call is kind of weird because it's kind of boring. It doesn't really have any jokes or anything, but the reason for that is that it was originally linked with the Godzilla call, the save call. I think there was something going on about that, like they changed it for, like it was one call in the trial version, and then they split it in 2 for the full game or something like that, because you couldn't save in the demo or trial version. But it's supposed to be connected to the Godzilla call at first. That's why she mentions doing research nearby and being altered by nuclear research or whatever. Yeah, it was supposed to be one call, but they kind of did something with it. All right, what else do we have here? Hornet's nest. And the fucking magpies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think we can get it. It fucking drowned in the mud. Sorry. That's okay. I'll come back. I think I want to try eating the hornet's nest before calling paramedic about it. I don't remember what that call is like, but in order to do that, you need 2 of them. One to eat and one to have in your inventory to trigger the call. That's why it's a little trickier to get the call about something you've already eaten. You need 2 of it. And a suppressor here. Nice. Okay. Okay, now if we get fucked up by the crocodiles, lose a bunch of health. There's a call. Oh shit. I was scared. I thought I drowned for a second.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
It's just low health call. It doesn't matter how you get to low health. There's a call. If I guess it has to be kind of early-ish game. You get to low health. Let's see the hornet's nest.
I want some more.
And get a call about it next time, I guess. We can also equip DPM camo to regenerate faster. So, these are like the basic camos, and then you have Tuxedo from New Game Plus, and then starting with Desert Tiger here, these are so-called subsistence camos, because they're not really subsistence only camos, but most people only see them from, you know, the HD collection, which is based on subsistence or subsistence itself in PS2. The truth is, these camos you could get already in Snake Eater through doing some weird shit like downloading them or like buying the soundtrack CD and putting it in your PS2, and it would have a fucking camo file in it or something like that. So these they were available in the original Snake Eater, but it was tricky to get them. And then when Subsistence came out, they decided, okay, let's just give them all to them. just include them all in Subsistence. And they each have special effects. Like this case, DPM doubles your natural life recovery rate. So, on top of being OP as fuck in jungle. Yeah, also lets you regenerate twice as fast. They don't really need health for anything, but I do want a beeping sound to stop. So we'll give it maybe a tick or two. And in most areas, DPM gives you pretty much the best camo index. Instead of DPM and Flectarn, depending, it's like 5% difference depending on the terrain. It doesn't matter. OP was fuck either way. Okay, it stopped. Thank you. I actually don't want it because we use the exact camo index or something. I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, we'll be doing calls. Unfortunately, them being extra camos, there's no calls about them with the boss. Let's see if the magpie came back, but it flew away already. Eat a tranquilizer. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah, you fucker. It's so hard to get the magpies in this area. Oh, it's back. You little fuck. There you go. Birdie. It is a magpie. Yep. Fuck it, let's eat it too. Get the call. Okay, Snake didn't like it. We'll get the call about the next one, so we already know what it tastes like. Oh yeah, we got 3 frogs in here as well. I forgot to shoot the first Kerotan, but it's okay. You'll never get all of them anyway. Not for this. Sometimes we will do Kerotan runs specifically. Oh, there's got a false mango too. Yeah, no, it's a Golova. Okay. Honestly, I don't always remember which calls are better. Already knowing the taste of something or not. We'll just wing it. There should be a tree frog somewhere. Aha! You legitimately have to stop and listen and look for movement in the grass to hunt. Until you get the thermal signal, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Okay, so right now we would get the Golova and the tree frog calls. Okay, so we can call her twice.
I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Yeah, this call is probably a lot better if you haven't eaten it. We can call about the Golova too, I guess.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
Why would it be 24 hours? Probably gonna end up being, I don't know, 16 to 20-ish. Alright, now we get to fuck with some enemies. You don't like there's content, too much content for you? Go do some mind clearing 01. Nice and simple. No calls, no story, no level design, nothing.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
No voice acting, no music, no level design, no story, no fucking nothing.
Your presence in Soviet territory
Just the
is already a
desert
violation
and
of
mines.
international law. Can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area.
You gotta understand the average demographic of MGS3 might need an explanation.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
The target demographic of MGS3 is people who didn't understand MGS2. So now we gotta make everything real clear and simple for them. What did she say? Run around and shoot people in the face? Okay. Alright, we'll start by putting all these guys down. We'll put them down for good. So now those other guys are asleep. Let's wake them up and hold them up. So when you hold them up on the ground like this, they just never get up. Unless somebody finds them or you get an alert or something. So it's both non-lethal and somewhat permanent of a solution. Hey, now I don't have to worry about those guys getting up. I will be searching them and interrogating them a little bit. Don't worry, we're not doing it for every single guard because that would be kind of crazy. But they do have some interesting items, because your items during the Versus mission are kind of limited, even though there's quite a lot of them. Your interaction time you have with the boss is limited for obvious reasons. So whatever items you can find in the Virtuous mission, it means that she will talk about those items. So it's interesting what you can find maybe you didn't think was in the Virtuous mission, like the SVD or the Born or all the different grenades and stuff. Oh wait, actually, I need him awake.
Freeze! Please don't!
Especially the Born. The Born is important to learn about lore between Snake and the boss about Born. Stun grenade. Life medicine. Yeah. And then imagine interrogating enemies and having actual voice acting for it.
The crocodiles are ferocious.
Speak. Bastard. Speak.
The crocodiles.
Clearly, we couldn't do that in the 21st century. Now we can kill him in two ways. We can snap his neck, or we can slit his throat. Yeah, that's cleaner. Less blood. It's. I think that other guy has the Born. But fuck it, we'll do this guy first. Actually, we can also search them from here. If you shoot very close to them,
Don't shoot me, please.
it costs you 1 round, but you can search them this way too, on the ground. You scare them, and they shake their asses on the ground. This guy doesn't have anything interesting, it seems. Aha! Never mind, I take that back. No, the porn has been evolving throughout the series. Yeah, I'm just 1, no porn. I'm just 2, very innocent looking porn. I'm just 3, starts getting a little bit more involved. And then I'm just 4 is a full-fledged playboy. Where do Russians get Japanese porn? Don't worry about it. We can look at the inside too, but I have to put it down for that. So I think there's another one. One of these guys has another one anyway.
No, wait.
Oh, I actually hit him. Now he's gonna fall asleep. Let's see if we can get all 4 before. Ah, shit. Probably not. Maybe. Three. Oh, single action arm. That's right. You can plus. Nice. We got all 4 items before he fell asleep. Now he won't feel this. Grenade to the balls. It's this guy that has the other porn. I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 of them.
Please don't.
The last item better be porn. Yes. And we can look inside while still having 1 left for the boss to talk about. There you go. As you can see, it gets way more involved than the very simple book in MGS2. In MGS4, you can flip the pages even. There's multiple pages. Where do Russians get Japanese porn? Japanese low-res, badly upscaled porn. I almost thought those were games for a second. Okay. Alright. And MGS4, you can look at it in first person and press circle to flip the pages. You don't have to shoot it. I'm pretty sure if you shoot it, it just disappears. Oh, no, it just moves around. You can see all the pages are the same inside. Might be thinking of MGO, where it disappears when you shoot it. Other thing. Okay, so we got a couple more things that you wouldn't really expect to have in a Virtuous mission. Thermal goggles here. And the SVD. Also have the Keratin here. This is the one Keratin that I know we can get the call from. But hold on, let me get some animal or something just in case Paramedic decides to talk about food instead and I get the fucking mushroom call that I don't want to get. That would be sad right now. Oh yeah, with thermals it's much easier to hunt, of course. I think this bird's already flew away though. You can see everything. Shit. Okay, that'll do. I didn't know that there was a Keratin call for a long time. But there is, and it's at least this one here works for it. Not sure about the others. Let's see.
Hey, that's Keratin.
Huh?
Right there, see it?
Where?
Right in front of you.
This frog doll?
That's Keratin. Don't tell me you've never heard of him.
Is he famous or something?
Come on, everybody knows about Keratin.
Oh, okay. But what's this frog thing doing here?
Keratin.
Huh?
He's called Keratin.
Right, so what's this Keratin doing here?
He must be getting popular in the Soviet Union.
Here?
Not that you know anything about the magic of Keratin. On the other hand, you might be able to use Keratin's power to help you in your mission.
What did you have in mind?
Keratin cries when you shake him. If the enemy hears that, they might come to check it out. Maybe you could use it as a diversion. And I hear that if you find all of the Keratins and shake them, something good will happen. Try it out.
Shake him? Yeah, I thought that, you know, Gag and Keratin were like some sort of, I don't know, characters from something. No, they were made specifically for MGS3. Hold on. We'll be back with the SVD. Need more ammo. Maybe this guy has something. I think I already searched him. Ah, fuck it. Rip. And let's not forget the the literature for the target audience for MGS3 involving Keratin and Gaku. They're children's books. Tim always has a link to those. There's the SVD. They just want to give you a little taste of the weapons, I guess. There's way too much shit. Too early in the game. There's the M16, the SVD, all the grenades, the porn, the shotgun later in the last area. No, it all goes away. Okay, if by shake, Paramedic means shooting the shit out of it, then yes. Oh, we had the Patriot too. That's right. I keep forgetting. Too bad you can't ask the boss about the Patriot. That would be fucking funny. But like this, it just makes noise. You can see there's a little coin slot. It's a little piggy bank too. If you keep shooting it, it changes pitch. It's slowly dying. You can kill it eventually. Rip. That's dead. But yeah, it can be kind of fun during your turn run and looking for all of them until you get to the bike chase. And if you get all of these, it does two things. It gives you the stealth camo, and it gives you the code name for it with little cute drawing fit at the end. Then your score screen, you get the Kirotan code name. That's kind of worth doing like once or something, but if you just care about the stealth camo, it's much easier to finish the game without getting spotted. If you finish the game with 0 alerts, it's that also gives you the stealth camo. There's 64 of these fuckers all over the place. Roughly speaking, one in each area, and then the bike chase has a few that are famously annoying to get because you can't stop during bike chase. You just keep going. If you miss it, you miss it. You have to do it again. Oh yeah. Let's see. We got another bird. The birds.
I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java.
Yeah, you can use
and
RPGs.
It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know?
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
What else do we have here? I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Malax fruit. How could I forget? The Yabloko Malaco. Okay. Another like bad Russian translation. It's okay.
I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Yablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
I think there's some other fruit. We already got the Golova. Oh yeah, that's those. Here. I really don't want to accidentally call paramedic about this stupid mushroom.
You can climb any ivy-covered tree by standing in front of the ivy and pressing.
That's not the same call as the first one. I was hoping it would be. There's a slightly funnier version. I guess you have to do it in front of the very first one before you pick up your backpack. What do I see from here? More Golovas. Wait a second. Nah, that's it. Looks like a pair of balls, too. Alright, the next area is a little special. We're gonna have to mess with it a little bit. Icy, thank you for gifting us up to Lori. I think he's actually smart enough to realize he could shoot that down and confuse the enemy with it. Now I think he's only smiling because he wants to eat it. Hold on. Tell me about it.
Snake, when you knock down a hornet's nest, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out. Used
Oh.
wisely, this can sow panic among the enemy. But if you're not careful, the hornets may end up attacking you.
If you're attacked by hornets, wiggle the left stick around and wait.
Oh my
for
god,
survival
those
to
re-recorded
show.
lines.
Smoke is another useful tool in keeping hornets.
And now she sounds
If you're
completely
attacked
different.
by hornets, I'd advise you to try using a smoke grenade. And if you use the insecticidal bug juice, the hornet should stay away as long as the effect lasts. Hornets are prone to becoming agitated and aggressive when they see the color black. Their attacks will be more vicious if you're wearing black clothes. If you're attacked by hornets, you should change into white clothes.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, that region is inside the enemy's area of control.
I know. Time for the real deal.
The enemy is running regular patrols. You don't know when or where you might run into them. Use camouflage prudently and proceed with caution.
To use camouflage.
Got up.
Snake, camouflage uniforms alone and...
There should be a call about the actual enemy unit now that
Snake,
we're here.
camouflage and...
With zero. We couldn't get it before because we weren't around any enemies.
Major,
There we go.
you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes,
But I thought that was...
exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well.
Let me test something, guys. I know we're only in the Virtuous mission, but does this work? Aha, look at the stamina go up. Alright, I need a couple minutes, I'll be back. And the music is actually not in a loop. It is a whole call with a start and an end. And then Snake just hangs up. And it's interesting though that the healing radio works in the Virtuous mission as well. Nice. And normally you will learn these frequencies by interrogating enemies throughout the game. And then they change with the difficulty level as well. And there's a whole bunch of them here you can fill up. Fastest poop in history. I had to look for chapter 3. So, yeah, exactly. It gave up halfway, I think. Yeah, you can see Snake's mouth move during the music. Kind of like it's coming from him or something. Weird. Alright, let's... I'm gonna do a couple things here. First, we're gonna shoot down the Hornet's nest. This guy gets all the Hornets all over it, all over him, and he even has the courtesy to bring them to the others. So they all leave. All 4 of them. And that's it. You can just keep going. If you wait a little bit, though, they actually come back. And the game will let you know that they're about to come back. You can hear them. And have a sigh of relief or something, I guess. Like, and then they come back after a while. Nice, I only have 4 rounds. I guess we can use the easy gun. Fuck it, I don't care. Now the easy gun. I wonder if the boss has a call about the easy gun. I really don't remember. We'll find out though. The easy gun, technically, as the name implies, is only supposed to be for very easy. Is it both very easy and easy? I'm not sure. Very easy for sure. But if you collect every plant and animal food item in a game, you can also unlock it on other difficulties, which is why we have it on extreme. Because I did that on this save. We're a New Game Plus. And as the name implies, the easy gun makes things easy. It's really fucking OP, but if you equip it, it counts as a special item, like a cheat item, pretty much. Like the stealth camo, the infinity face paint. The easy gun would be another special item in MGS3. It fixes your camo index at 80%, and it's suppressed, infinite ammo, laser sight. You can zoom in with it, and it prevents your stamina from dropping as well. Oh, heard those guys. Suppressed laser sight, infinite ammo, tranquilizer, zoom in, no stamina, drop, and 80% camo index, yeah. I still missed. Oh well, fuck, it doesn't matter. I'm actually not used to shooting with this level of zoom. It's kind of weird. And the cool thing is, it's based on the Liberator. I'll hear that from Sigint. I'm not sure if the boss talks about it. I was hoping to read what it says on the side, but yeah, no way. When equipped, causes stamina to recover faster and keeps camo. Oh yeah, also makes your health and stamina regenerate really fast. Also eliminates footstep noise. Oh, I didn't know that. No way. It eliminates footstep noise too. That's fucking absurd. Might as well just teleport you to the credits, yeah. I had no idea that there were 2 items that eliminate your footstep noise then. The Sorrow camo, the Spirit camo, and the Easy Gun does that too. I genuinely had no fucking idea. I haven't read that description in a while, I guess. Nice.
We're under attack.
It's really quite absurd.
Who's that?
Okay, you had to be this close. And he's probably gonna miss me. Yep. Because that's another thing Camo Index does. Even when they know where you are. He's going for the knife. If you have high Camo Index, it makes it harder to get hit. So like at 80%, they'll probably miss, maybe, a lot. I guess it depends on their distance too. Maybe not when there's 2 or 3 of them shooting. Hold on, let's go higher than that. What? This is 30? This might be a bad idea. If we go to 95. Yeah, they miss a lot more. I think there was a call about it. Maybe when you're standing up, it's not so great. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Maybe can the Easy Gun keep me alive? Oh, hold on, we have life medicine, doesn't matter. Oh, we don't have the stealth camo. That's right, I made this save specifically for this. Ooh, nice. Wait, is it one-shotting them too? Is it auto-aiming at their heads too? No, okay. This wouldn't matter in very easy because they go down from a body shot immediately anyway. Okay, we have a whole bunch of volunteers now. Wait, who the fuck is... oh. Shit. I mainly just wanted to get these guys closer to the bridge. No, but it's nice because say you want to equip the stealth camo and also be completely silent. You have to do stealth camo and spirit camo. And now you could do the Easy Gun as well. I don't want to test it a little bit, but let's see. Let's bring one of these guys here. Damn, that really makes the game completely fucking brainless. Even more brainless than it already is. Hopefully he doesn't fucking fall off the thing. Okay.
Freeze.
So you got these ropes on the bridge. We can either shoot or slash them. And when you do, if there's an enemy nearby, oh my god, he fucking bumped into me. It saved him. Whoops. Okay, so they have that animation where they lose their balance, but he fucking bumped into me and reset him. Nice. That's why maybe it's better if you shoot him from a distance. want to keep this life medicine though, so we can get the boss to talk about it. Even though it's really boring. Because you see, the thing is, there's calls about weapons and items with both the boss and Sigint. And for the most part, the one with the boss, they're kind of basic and boring compared to Sigint's. But the problem is, if you get the boss to talk about something in the Virtuous mission, and Sigint won't talk about it in the Snake Eater mission.
Freeze.
So we're gonna use the same trick as last time with the continue.
Freeze.
So we'll get the boss to talk about everything, and then dodge and reset, so that the game doesn't count that, and we can get Sigint to talk about stuff. As if you destroy all the fucking ropes in this bridge, it gets really fucking hard to cross. Running. On the 3DS version of this game, you have to fucking balance the 3DS's fucking gyroscopic shit itself to cross this bridge. Fucking gimmicks. Ugh. Nintendo and gimmicks? Never. God, that was such a pain in the ass. Never again. What if we had a bridge like this at MGS-Con? You can only join if you can cross it. Yeah. Damn, the hitbox is actually really precise. Don't worry, it'll be fixed for the cutscene that's here. Imagine if Volgin lost his balance or something. Nah, it's always fixed in the cutscene. Let me test this. Footstep noise elimination, not even reduction. Nah, you don't really need to use the camo feature. It's OP as fuck. Okay, so with the stealth camo, you can hear my footsteps. So, if you want to be completely silent and invisible. Oh my god. Wait. Wait a minute. What? I knew something was off. What kind of bullshit is this? I knew it. There's only one item that reduces or eliminates footstep noise, and it's the Sorrow camo. And we don't have it right now because I set up the save that way, but that's why I didn't know, because it wasn't true. Otherwise, I would have fucking noticed by now. Also eliminates footstep noise. So that was a fucking lie. Oh shit. Fuck. What the shit? Why? Why is that in the description? It's not in the gameplay. Oh shit. So that was a fucking lie. What do you mean while aiming? All the other effects are while you're having it equipped. Look at the camo. It goes up when you equip it. That's funny though. I really haven't read the description of it in ages, and it's just funny that it says that, and it doesn't fucking work. What the fuck could it be? What is this game's problem? Why would you do that? That's so weird. This is something in Final Phantom Pain level of detail.
What's wrong?
Oh, now he's not hearing it because he noticed the other guy is down. When they notice one of their friends down like that, they don't hear anything.
Huh? I hear footsteps. We better investigate.
Yeah, they still hear it. No question about it.
Huh? I hear footsteps.
They're aiming.
Huh?
They still hear it, yeah.
Huh? I hear footsteps.
So that was a fucking lie. Nice.
Who's that?
No, why would a stealth cam do that? If you do stealth camo plus spirit camo, then you're completely invisible and silent. It works. You guys really think it's a stealth camo? Oh my god. No, it isn't. Hi. Yeah, I'll go get that item. No, I don't think it's even Blue Point. I have never heard or noticed of anything like that for the easy gun. I think it's just never been a thing. Like, I know what the fuck easy gun does. Come on. The description is just a lie. I don't know. Maybe they intended to do it first and they didn't. Or it's just bugged. Interesting though. Okay, so now that we have thoroughly desecrated this area. I think they still hear your footsteps in very easy. Don't they? Maybe the range is even less than it already is, which is ridiculous because it's already more than... Your CQC range is already more, but okay. Okay, so now we're gonna do the thing with all the gear. Oh shit, I'm missing some grenades. That was the last grenade. Fuck, hold on. Oh no. That's kind of problematic. I'm pretty sure, okay, now all those guys are fucking dead and despawned, so I can't get it from them. But I'm pretty sure, this fucking bridge, why did I destroy it? I'm pretty sure I can get grenades into the previous area. Oh god, this fucking bridge. Alright. But now we want to have him here so we can get the boss to talk about him. There should be at least one guy alive here. Maybe. I have all the fucking cheats on right now. I don't think there's a called the stealth camo though. Also, the stealth camo being in this game is a complete anachronism. Just retcon. Since Otacon invented it. And MGS1. Yeah, somehow it's an MGS3. Okay. Shit, did I really kill all these guys too? Oh, I did kind of grenade them to the balls, didn't I? shit. Oh, of course. How could I forget? The boss invented stealth camo too. Oh wait, I know where there's grenades. Yeah, nice. Okay, perfect. At least in Peace Walker, it's a prototype at first, yeah. And you have Huey. It makes a little bit more sense. I grenaded some guys in the balls, yes, problem. And it has the greenish hint of the MGS1 stealth camo. To make it easier to see for the player, I guess. I always thought that's a little, I don't know, I kind of want a stealth camo like everybody else, you know? I forget, when you play as Grey Fox in VR Mission, his stealth camo is also greenish, isn't it? You never actually get the stealth camo that looks like everybody else's, because the one that's for the player, they want you to be able to kind of still see what you're doing or where you are, I guess. It has this green tint to it. So, in Peace Walker, it's like that. In Peace Walker, you get the actual proper clear one. MGS1, 2, and 3. But MGS4. I generally don't remember. It's been so long I used it in MGS4. Anyway, let's get some weapon-related calls. I don't think we can ask the boss about the Patriot, unfortunately. That would be quite interesting. Yeah, she doesn't have a call for it. And then we'll do all of the boss's calls anyway. And this is the last area where you can do calls with the boss. Because as soon as you enter the next area, that's when she becomes unavailable.
What the hell have you been doing these past 5 years?
Oh, nice.
What's with you all of a sudden?
It's like you've forgotten everything I taught
This is for getting alerts.
And why do you keep getting spotted?
It's a good thing we got those alerts.
Because your camouflage isn't effective enough, and because you're
No, it's because the fucking description of the easy gun lied.
Camouflage index. Watch how the enemy moves and proceed one step at a time. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Okay.
Nice, nice. I forgot. You actually need a few alerts to get this call. Kind of a nice call. But no, I got spotted because the easy gun lied to me. Yeah, even if you go back, she just doesn't pick up anymore.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the start button to go to the survival view.
Yeah, okay.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC.
No, really?
Press the CQC button.
I should have another controls.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy. I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
I remember being really surprised when I learned that the SVD is in the Virtuous mission. Like, what? Well, yeah, it doesn't last long. Yeah, so she definitely has other calls. I'm not sure why she started talking about weapons already. I will get all of them.
I see you found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochnaya Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyaryov design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful though, the safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down with your finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that. I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well.
Yeah, these are pretty boring compared to Sagan's calls. Captain Benchpress, didn't you listen to a word the boss said? The SVD is in no way an AK family rifle. What, because it has wooden furniture and it's Russian? You're looking at different operating mechanisms. Just like the boss said, it's actually like completely different. That's probably why. Yeah, that knife call is boring. Let's say she has an easy gun. Call. Oh, nice.
The Easy Gun. The Easy Gun is a silenced tranquilizer gun for special ops use, developed for Fox by the CIA's technology division.
A silenced tranquilizer gun? I don't see a suppressor on here.
Apparently, the tranquilizer rounds themselves are designed to suppress the sound.
Interesting. In other words, I won't have to worry about the suppressor wearing out on me, right?
That's right. It's also equipped with a laser sight, so that you can make accurate shots even at a distance. In addition, merely equipping the Easy Gun should have a positive effect on your camo index. I've even heard it helps you recover your stamina.
I heard it. That's your footsteps noise. Okay, she doesn't fucking lie about it. That would have been funny as fuck. Okay, she doesn't say it. Yeah, neither Sigint nor the boss, especially Sigint's call. I still don't remember Sigint's call about it, because he tells you all about the Liberator that it's based on. None of them fucking mention that. So, yeah. Yeah, around the built-in seal, the gas is expanding within the cartridge and then piston pushing out the projectile. That's the PSS ammo. What is it, 742 by 30? So that's fucking weird caliber. Let's see. Hey, recognize this gun?
You're wearing the Woodland
Nope.
face paint.
She doesn't say anything about it.
The Woodland face paint is designed for use in forests. It'll give you a high level of
No,
damage
micro rockets are another gun.
Try using woodland paint when you're traveling through the forest.
She doesn't say anything about the Patriot. Too bad. Directional mic. It's because we had an MGS2.
Ah, you've got a directional microphone. The directional microphone is a high-performance listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing. By pointing the microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
8 out of 9 games that we're playing have Ocelot. So, and no, wait, actually 7. If you count Ground, I forget. Did we count Ground Zeroes as its own thing? I forget. It's been a while. But yeah, your odds of saying isn't this the one with Ocelot and being correct are pretty high in this series. Yeah, but I don't remember, because it used to be that we counted it and not counted it and counted the whole thing as V. I don't know. So Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, I'm just 1, 2, 3, 4, and Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain. That's 9. Okay, so it's 7 out of 9. Oh no, that's right. There's Metal Gear 1 and 2 as well, yeah. So we would have to just go by the Solid series. You know what the fuck I was talking about, come on. The joke is, most games have a slot. Oh yeah, Mark 22.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol.
No, it's not about it being PSP.
That's been modified by the CIA
Portable Ops is Ocelot.
tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special...
Like I said, Portable Ops has Ocelot.
You'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds.
It has nothing to do with being on PSP.
These tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
That's 5 out of 7, like the meme. I give this meme 5 out of 7. 5 out of 7 games. Yeah. But the inclusion of this gun in this game might seem random, but it's actually really thought out. It's This too was a reference to MGS 1 and 2. Specifically MGS 2. How could this gun that has nothing to do with anything be an MGS 2 reference? Well, it's because this gun is the combination of the two main guns you would get in MGS 1 and 2. The Mark 23 and the M9 with the suppressor slide lock mechanism. So they refer to this as, does it say here, the Hush Puppy? Yeah, when they first talk about it, which is also the same name for the more modern version of it being the one that's on the M9 in MGS 2 with the slide lock mechanism and the suppressor and with the wipes and all that shit. And then also, this is designated the Mark 22, being the predecessor to the Mark 23 designation by Special Forces. So, it's a combination of both. As soon as I realized that, I'm like, that's genius. It has both the M9's slide lock mechanism and the Mark 23's previous designation. So, I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose. It's not just random. And they picked this gun for MGS 3. It's Mark 23 plus the M9. Pretty much. Let's get rid of some shit here. Does she have a single action army call? No idea. Maybe not, because it's kind of like the Patriot that you get only for New Game Plus here. Yeah, we shouldn't have this right now, but whatever. Because Ocelot lets you keep it if you pick the wrong gun in the previous playthrough. Let's see if she has a call about it. Maybe?
Normally, you
Nope.
would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for.
Don't worry, that'll be gone too. No, you can't kill hornets by spinning it. Only Ocelot is that good. Oh, that reminds me. I have a hornet's nest now. We can call paramedic about it. But let's do it later. Thank you for reminding me of that. Let's do it later because I'm going to have to get a game over here so we can get Sigyn to also talk about all these weapons. Maybe you need two of them.
The weapon you're equipped with now
That's how Ocelot does
is
it.
called the XM-16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Man, what a boring call. The one with Sigyn is so much better. They actually mentioned the AR-15. They mentioned the selector. They mentioned how the 3-round burst mechanism is a kind of a stupid idea substitute for training. It's actually a really good AR call. Except for the part where he says it's not an AR. No single action army call. Oh yeah, grenades. No, if you throw the hornet, there's no... I mean, if you throw the nest, there's no more hornets around it. You can capture some, though, during the fight with the pain. if you throw a hornet's nest on the ground while you're fighting the pain, his hornets will enter it, and it becomes another item.
A strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful. I see you've got a smoke grenade. The smoke grenade does exactly what the name implies. It creates a thick dispersion-resistant cloud of white smoke that blocks the enemy's field of vision. It should be useful when you need to make a quick getaway. Keep it in mind.
Unfortunately, the only boss that takes damage from throwing animals at him is Ocelot. Ironically, because he has animals camo. Other bosses don't take damage from animals, unfortunately. You can like poison the fear with it, but you can't give the last hit to actually finish the fight. And then I think I tried all of them. You just can't. It doesn't do shit.
You got a magazine, huh? That's an empty magazine for your guns. It can be an effective weapon itself, if you know how to use it.
You mean throwing them at people?
No. You can't take out an enemy just by throwing a magazine at him. But if you use the sound it makes when it lands to attract the enemy's attention...
I get it. It creates a diversion.
Weapons will be in short supply during this mission.
The short supply.
You'll need to use your head.
Weapons will be in short supply. Okay, short supply. Yeah, Big Medic can do that. Okay, I think that's it for weapons. And I only have a few items. We already got the fake death pill call. We can put that away. And I'm pretty sure there's no stealth camo call, but whatever. The life medicine call is pretty lame.
You have some life medicine on you. Life medicine is a recent pharmaceutical product developed by the Soviet Union. It works with your metabolism to quickly treat wounds. If you use it, you can recover life on the spot. Try it when your life is starting to run low in battle.
Again, another call. It's much better with Sigint.
Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget.
Oh, you can knock people out with magazines in V.
Image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships, but to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps. Just don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries.
This is blasphemy. She didn't invent thermal goggles. I know, right? These binoculars are Sigint's baby, so definitely want to call him about them.
I see you're using
Oh, it's a cover story. She invented them when she went to Russia.
Military model equipped with the zoom function.
Yeah, they give me a flat image across the entire viewing range.
They're completely waterproof and highly shock and flame resistant. You won't need to worry about them breaking. Scouting is key during a sneaking mission. If you can determine enemy positions and the lay of the land from a distance, it'll make your job that much easier. Use them wisely.
some lore about the boss. If we ever do get that boss prequel game, this people have been talking around for like ages now.
Are you smoking a
She should smoke a cigar.
I don't approve of you smoking during the mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did. But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Knife FAP instead. There's definitely one weapon that I left out for this. You didn't call it a weapon. Hold on. This all goes together. Tuxedo, cigar, and porn.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me. Just what do you think you're doing?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What is that camouflage you're wearing?
Oh, this. What do you think?
Of all the...
Looks pretty good on me, doesn't it?
Are you out of your mind? You can't wear that in battle. It's like saying to the enemy, hey, here I am, shoot me.
Well, I'll admit it is a little on the flashy side.
Then why don't you...
But it does look good on me, doesn't it? You don't think so?
Listen, wise ass. Camouflage isn't gonna do jack if it doesn't help you blend in with your surroundings.
Well, I think it looks good on me.
Fine. Wear whatever you want.
Thought you'd like it.
And you can really tell he's really trying to impress and be recognized by the boss. Like, come on. It looks good, right? 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 Come on. You gotta tell me it looks good. Yeah. That's sad. He was really proud of it too, but no. Oh yeah.
What is that you have in your hands? Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
What does that mean? What did Kojima mean by this? Did the boss teach Snake how to FAP without porn? Ah. She invented fapping. Right.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and even a cook.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
A medic?
What?
No.
The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything.
Yeah, okay.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. and the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why? Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
I'm totally not about to betray you or anything, don't worry. No bug juice, no stealth camo. Maybe no pentazemin call either.
Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment.
Oh yeah, we need to get her personal data thing here.
By selecting fatigues that blend in with the...
Yeah. But even after we get all the weapon and item calls and all her story calls, we're still gonna spam a few calls until we get all her personal data unlocked. Let's see. I guess we don't have that many cameras, so we can do those too.
I see you're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that.
She says that, and then this camo gives you like 95% while it's nighttime. Okay. This is a silly one.
I see you're wearing the squares pattern camouflage. The squares camouflage consists of a series of squares, each varying slightly in color and shape from the next. It has the effect of making the contours of the person wearing it more difficult to distinguish. You'll find it especially useful against brick and rusted metal backgrounds.
They specifically made the entire last area this pattern. How convenient is that? It actually works decently, yeah. Yes, Zamiker, I'm sure nobody's noticed in the past 2 days.
I see you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree.
Damn, from 20 to 85%. Nice. Oh, we should go naked soon.
I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
Dim always wants me to put on the Soviet camo face paint, yeah. Yes, the run around like an idiot call is main story call.
Snake.
What's up, boss?
Don't you what's up me?
Okay then, what is it?
Look, I defected too.
About your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh.
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
Well, I was listening, but...
Then start using your camouflage. Is that clear?
That's weird. We just got this call because we switched to OD. Okay.
I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can.
Nah, I'm good. That is really angry. Okay, right now we can do this. We can be naked and have a face paint. But later, when Snake gets his eye patch, for some reason, you can't do this anymore. If you go naked, it takes off your face paint. It makes no fucking sense. I don't understand why. Why? Because you got the eye patch, you can't do that? Like, I don't understand why. Maybe it's a bug or something.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah,
What's the matter?
just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through.
But you can still
camo
paint your
more
face when
quickly.
you have a uniform on.
So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now.
Yeah, I think it's on PS2 as
You
well.
hear me?
Yeah.
Lighten up. Let's see. Imagine having a functional selector in your game. Okay, actually, yeah, that was useless because... Okay, there's a few more calls we gotta do with the boss, and then I gotta kill myself and continue, but it doesn't save.
It takes more. Hunters have known about camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
You guys have seen the PS3 versions of this game how many times? It's not that the sound of the game is too low, it's that the audio mixing is fucked in the game.
To place a weapon on your person, go to the... The sooner you find the
Right now
enemy,
we're
the
doing
better you'll be
calls,
able to
so,
deal with the
yeah.
situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and
I don't
active
have those
sonar.
sensors. I can assure you that I could just not touch the volume at all, and there's cutscenes that will be too loud.
When you aim your handgun in first person, Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. But all you need to do is press the...
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get that smell call.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise.
Like vamp?
After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select map. Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. Storing a heavy
Does she
item
only
on
have
your person
2?
will
I
cause
think
your
she might have
stamina to
3.
drain more quickly. If you're getting there is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Maybe Ruby is too. Shit, I don't remember.
This again.
Yes.
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
Exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. If you want to survive in the jungle,
Here we go.
You're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food.
Nah.
These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
So, this is actually a pretty good starting point to explain that sometimes people take things a little bit too literally in the series. They fail to see the bigger picture. Does this mean that Naked Snake, the character, canonically cannot smell because reasons? No, it's just breaking the fourth wall and telling you that we can hear the game, we can see the game, but we can't smell the game, at least not yet, even though both Kojima and Sony wanted to do something about that. I think they both expressed something about it, like some sort of olfactory system to integrate into your controller. Yeah, there was talk of that. Hopefully that never actually happens. Yeah, I'd rather not. And then where's the smell gonna come from? You're gonna have to buy like cartridges for it, recharge it. I don't know. It's funny though. Both Kojima and Sony separately, I think, expressed concern about, oh, but we want all the sensor, we want smell too. Anyway, yeah, no, it's just, that's why she calls us a gamer right after. Oh, you have to trust your instincts as a gamer, which is also one of Master Miller's, well, you know, Liquid's lines in MGS1. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. And then the boss says the same thing here. And, you know, they both kind of have the same role, where they're the mentor figure, where the mentor frequency 1 for 1.80 throughout the games. Yeah. They're all hiding something, hiding their identity or betraying you in some way. And, yeah, they call you gamer. Willem, the adult, thank you for the 30 months. But yeah, and I'm just one, you have Miller, who is really Liquid, and, you know, he's Snake's mentor first, and then I'm just 2, you have Snake acting as a mentor or Pliskin hiding his identity. Then 3, of course, you had the boss that praised you and as your mentor, and in 4 they kind of fucked it up a little bit because they gave that to Raiden, whatever. Raiden does try to teach Snake how to follow footsteps and footprints in MGS4 for a second. But then he kind of fails miserably at being a mentor figure. He tried. But I guess maybe the fact, they kind of hide the fact that Raiden's body is all fucked up and butchered in MGS4. Maybe you could also see that as somebody with this frequency hiding something at first. Let's see. I think we might be getting close.
If you rapid fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your shots to stray from their intended targets. Firing from a crouched position.
Okay.
Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window.
Uh-oh. Otherwise, you might not know how to put on a suppressor.
You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62mm by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear? You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct? Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground. If someone throws a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum.
No, this game just never addresses why you can't pick up enemy weapons. It's implied. It's understood in the series. You don't do that until MGS4.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing.
Oh, now shoot him in the face.
Moves, your camo index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to panic just because an enemy is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it?
It has to be in a spinning floating box, otherwise I don't trust it.
Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
Actually, that's the reason I'm just too.
Basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for. Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one 4 years ago.
4 years ago? The U-2 crash.
Failure is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov out without them ever knowing I was here.
The boss is laughing her ass off right now.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights. But if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack him from behind. If you use stalking to sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one...
Okay.
Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads. The members of a squad are constantly watching out for each other, making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up. A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun, and then equipping it once again. That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing your weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
Nice. Sometimes people say, oh, it's a glitch, or it's not intended, or whatever. Now, the boss tells you to do it. Unless you fire the tranquilizer much faster, too. Let's see.
Your objective in this...
Okay, now she's repeating stuff.
It takes more than...
I think this might be it. So does she only have 2 personal data pages?
Selecting no paint.
I guess so.
Selecting...
Thanks for the Cuervo.
A tactic... When you see an enemy...
Okay, I guess we'll take a look at those and then eat. Use first person views. Okay, Snake. She only has 2? Damn. Okay. So the other characters, since you have much more time with them, they have like 4 of these personal data pages. That includes like other things like their favorite food, favorite sports, favorite, I don't know, movie, monster, UMA, whatever. But the boss only has these 2. And then perhaps the more interesting part is there's more photos of them. Like with Zero, you can see a picture of him and the boss when they were young. For example, there's a paramedic in a swimming suit. The important things. You can see Iba in probably the philosopher's charming school. Yeah, there's a bunch of additional interesting pictures. But to unlock these, you have to just call them over and over and over and over. It doesn't even have to be unique calls, just total calls amount. So you can just call, eat, whatever, and skip it, and then repeat until you can see the little number at the bottom there. When that goes up, it means there's a new one. But yeah, the boss only has 2. It seems. Alright, so all the weapons, camo, and items that the boss talked about, if we just keep going now, Sigint won't be talking about them because the game registers as, you know, you already done the call about it. So if I eat myself, we go back to the previous checkpoint. Now it's as if that never happened. We're like back in time when we first entered this area, so none of those calls happened, according to the game. Let's clean this inventory up a little bit. Maybe we'll do a save call or 2. And we'll completely take over the next area and fuck around with Sokolov a little bit. this scam was gonna be OP as fuck there, but okay. 2 rounds only.
Do you want to save?
Yeah, I mean, how many new releases do we get? And how many remakes do we get in this series? Of course, we'll be playing it. It's gonna be a clusterfuck if you ask me. But yeah.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And
Yeah,
aliens
sure. I mean, at this point, no matter what they do, we gotta check it out.
To help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders.
No,
One day
impossible.
you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it.
No way. Someday somebody will watch you move those characters yourself. Yeah. Movies where you control the characters. What could that be? What a time to be alive, though. We take everything for granted these days. Have any piece of media immediately accessible at your fingertips. Like back then, it was a big deal being able to watch an entire movie. I don't know. Like MGS4, yeah, sure. You sometimes control the characters. This is kind of a point of no return for the boss, but it's okay. We already got all this shit. And now she's gone. If you try calling the boss now, you won't answer. Except for one little exception to it. But we'll do that later.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room.
Free Dog thanks you for your donation, Nectarius.
Got it.
Be careful.
Nice.
Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Nectarius is starting the donation war to decide what to do with the end with $10 for old age. Dog is actually going to be here soon, so I will let him know that's going on. But yeah, if you guys would like to support the channel with a donation, you can also add your preference as to what you like to do at the end, kind of like we do with Meryl. So you can dive old age, or we can fight him normally, or we can snipe him early. I never fucking used the Pentazemin in this game. Does it really make a difference? Like, it's pretty steady as it is. It's nothing like I'm just wanting to put out a Pentazemin. It's kind of crazy, and I'm just wanting to, but I kind of want to wait for it to run out now, just to see. I think, is it out already? I can't tell, honestly. Like an MGS3 was never a problem. Oh yeah, of course, if you have low stamina, it's very noticeable. But I guess it's kind of like a substitute for it. I think it would be out by now, right? Yep, $5 to fight the end. Okay, now we got 2 people actually competing. Let me put that on screen. Thank you. How to fight. It's hard. Okay, so we got there we go. Snipe early is a 0, fight is a 5, and old age is a 10. Alright, I want to clear this area. Okay, the Pentazemin has to be out by now. And look at this thing. It's not moving at all. Can we throw up? You don't get the cure menu, but saw this ace with the $5. Oh, that was you. This time with my name. Okay, for the fight, we're both at 10. Okay, when it's tied like that, the last donation wins. Did you accidentally do it anonymously? Slow this ace. Thank you. Oh, you forgot. Oh, if you just forget to write your name at all, it just does anonymously. Okay, that makes sense. Can we throw up if we don't have the cure menu? Maybe, why not? I actually have no idea if you can do it this early. Because you can do this from the cure menu, but you should be able to do it from this cure as well. I think. Okay, let's give it a good 10 seconds. It was spinning. Ready for takeoff. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, it still works. I just wanted the stamina to go down so that I think as long as it's more than 50% though, it basically doesn't move at all. I think Pentazemin is so fucking useless in this game. Especially since you also have Ocelot's camo, the animal's camo, that does the exact same thing. It's just basically permanent Pentazemin. Muko 7, thank you for the Prime sub. So to do the thing with the door, you have to be able to press against the door as it's closing. So I don't know. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Now it's like MGS2 level. What the hell? Oh, okay. I thought it was still moving a little bit. Oops. If you got no food, you just we didn't do the Hornet's Nest call with paramedic. Okay. If I call her now, she should talk about the Hornet's Nest. Almost forgot about it.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets
Yeah, no
are
food, just
variety
use the
hornets
animals
that inhabit
camera.
that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce
Also,
honey in their
there's
nests.
food everywhere in this game.
Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
I guess this call is actually the same whether you're already eaten one or not, because everybody knows that honey is sweet, right? Snake doesn't ask about the taste, doesn't say anything at all, actually. The whole call. Oh, this is fucking weird. Look at this. Shit. Shut up. This is fucking weird. I didn't know it worked like that. Look what the Pentazemin did. The front and rear sight are not aligned because I have low stamina. But it's also not moving. Okay, no, it's moving now because I think the Pentazemin ran out. But it's not moving very much. Wait. Does that align them? No. That is with the Pentazemin on. That's weird as fuck. So yeah, the Pentazemin is not really a substitute for stamina after all. Look at this. They're fucking the front and rear sights are not aligned. That's fucking weird. Hey, let's eat.
Delicious. That's damn good.
Well, in that case, it would have been, what, to the right, I guess. Fuck, I forgot what it looked like. Okay, now it's normal. So weird, though. Okay, let's clear this area.
Who was that?
And by clear, I mean fucking murder everybody. So we can mess around with Sokolov. Look at that CQC range. My CQC range is greater than his hearing range for footsteps. That's ridiculous.
What's
Fuck.
wrong?
Potato aim. That's what's wrong. Oh shit. Alright, figures. I forgot about that guy in the back.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Who's that?
He didn't see me. I mean, he saw me, but he didn't alert. Except now we gotta deal with these support guys. Done. Oh, no, there's more. Damn, they sent like 5 guys? I have too much ammo to care about aiming, but yeah. Aiming is still better, I guess. Okay, now we're clear. I'm gonna... Wait a second. I didn't kill the guy in the back here. He's only asleep, I think. No, I did. The blood here says that I did. Okay, never mind. Now that it's clear, we can get a checkpoint. So that the game... What the hell is going on there? The game saves... Kind of saves the fact that everybody's dead here. Because otherwise, we would have to do it every time. Because what I'm about to do with Sokolov will lead to a game over as well. Yeah, we can bully Sokolov with a bunch of things. We can't give him porn though. Oh, I already have a bird here. Nice. We also have the shotgun here. But it's too late to have the boss talk about it, because as soon as you enter this area, the boss doesn't pick up anymore. So there is no call with the boss about the shotgun. Oh yeah, let's go get a couple snakes. Some here. Shit, I wish I still had the thermal goggles out. What else can we do? Hey, what's up, Captain Laserpants? Another bird. Oh, I have 2 things in my cages. Really? Oh, I have a tree frog. Okay, cool. We'll use that instead. Alright. So for one thing, if you try and meet Sokolov with the mask on, guess what? Nobody likes this face in this game, right? Only the bad guy. Only Volgin likes Rykov. If you try to start the cutscene with the mask on, yeah, he won't like it.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Just trust me, he won't like that face. I know, from experience. Let me do the thing here. How does it work? Magic. I got. Oh, that's right. I gotta do this.
Please stop.
Oh wait, I forgot there's a bunch of other calls, not calls, other Sokolov lines. If you try to actually open the door instead of knocking on the wall. But if you get anywhere close to this door without the mask, it starts the cutscene. That's really easy to miss.
Stay away from me.
Yeah, he has different lines if you try to open the door. Versus making noise.
I'll never give it to you.
away from me.
Doesn't
I won't let you in here.
he mention Volgan too?
Volgan sent you to
Yep.
me. Go away.
Nice.
Stay away from me.
That's all I think.
I will never give it to you. I won't let you in
And it's
here.
really easy to miss. Because the only way you can do it is with the mask on.
I will never give it to you. I won't let you in here.
So if we throw stuff in there, let's see. I don't know if he can see us, but yeah. Not a live one. You can't throw a live alligator because you can't catch them alive, unfortunately. You can throw a piece of it as food. Yeah, they mentioned that they're too big to capture alive. Because if you throw a snake in there, he has a unique line about it.
Get off me, get her off me.
But none of this makes any sense, because if you look inside, the animals are just chilling there. There's nobody in there. But remember, the original camera was supposed to be this. You normally would not be able to really see inside there. Just a little bit. With the original camera, it makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, we got the OP 3D camera, so we can see there's actually nobody in there.
What's going on?
Oh, he has another line for magazines? Nice. Hello, 47, thank you. Holy shit, tier 3 sub, nice. Wait. He's saying that the stream doesn't load for him. Only in this channel, but he's subbing with a tier 3 sub. But what a giga Chad. Hold on, I want more magazines. I have no idea what that's about. Damn. That's really weird. Shit, we literally cannot. Somebody tell him I said thanks. Somebody tell him I said thanks on behalf of $3. Yeah, that's a handful. Shit, we literally don't have any other magazines. You can empty. Thanks for the money, sucker. It's not my money. Thanks, guys.
What's going on? What was that?
And finally, we can throw a frag grenade in there. Except, that's usually not very healthy. So, oops.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
So here's the thing. You hear Campbell's voice when you create a time paradox in this game. If you kill Sokolov, if you kill Eva, if you kill Ocelot, it's a time paradox, and you hear Colonel Campbell. How does that work? Campbell from the future, obviously, knows it's a time paradox. Or, you know, some people come up with crazy theories that, oh, it's VR because Campbell is watching the whole time, it's the future, it's VR. No, the real reason that you hear Campbell in this is it's not so much a Campbell reference, but it's a Back to the Future reference. Because in Japanese, Colonel Campbell and Emmett Brown have the same voice actor. So what you're supposed to be hearing here is not so much Colonel Campbell, but Emmett Brown saying, you know, it's a time paradox from Back to the Future. But that only works in Japanese. So, I guess they saw that actor and they were like, oh, that's Campbell. Okay, put Campbell there in English. It's a Back to the Future reference for the Japanese. That's what it is. It's not necessarily Campbell, but it works. I mean, close enough.
You want to say
Campbell is in Snake vs. Monkey, after all, as actual Campbell, the whole character, yeah? Little known fact, in Snake vs. Monkey, you play as Solid Snake, not Naked Snake. Guys, 3Dog is telling me that he's ready, so I'm saving this clusterfuck of a save here. And we'll hand it over to him real quick.
Hey Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
That'll be the day. Hey. Time paradox. Another time paradox is the stealth camo in this game. Alright, let's give the save a 3Dog. Where the fuck is my USB drive? Okay. Oh, what a clusterfuck. That looks right. Cool. This is Odds I'm just 2, of course. Battery is low. Good thing we can charge it now. Alright. Let's you guys sing some Snake Eater while we give this 3Dog.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Man, I'm going full torture in this. We can do more. Why am I doing a Snake Eater torture? Because there's no torture in this game to mash buttons with. Oof. Let me get my own MGS3 torture. So, Three Dog told me that he can take over now. And I sent him to save. And I haven't heard from him since. So, I don't know what's going on. Oh, we have a developer save to fuck around with. Alright. He's waiting for the postal service. Technically, we're switching streamers right now. All pink open. Pink open. Oh god. There's the pink over there. This is the Booba show. Avert your eyes. You think this is cutscenes, but this is just Booba. Oh, the pinkish color all over the place.
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
You can't move the camera.
In my training, we always got the good stuff.
Hold on. Okay, Three Dogs ready. I will skip to the end of this. Huh? Nah. Does it go through the whole thing? I don't know. I'm getting to the best part. There you go. Oh my god. I forgot about those camera angles. Nice. See, the best for last. Alright guys, stream is gonna go down for a couple seconds. Three Dog will be back up. Not at the Booba show, but at the Sokolov scene that we left at. Yeah, don't go anywhere guys. Stream will be back in just a few seconds. This is good switching music too.